Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there.
What the?
Reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man.
What?
A hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector.
We should check this out.
Alright. Didn't even know that there was such a thing, but I guess it makes sense. So who is this fella that is popping in our heads?
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Phaeton could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Phaeton was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Phaeton paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Phaeton didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Phaeton pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
A new button, you say? Well, look at that. There it is. Alright then. Let's go check it out. Hello? Is anyone here?
Hello? Anyone here? Guess not.
This place looks long abandoned. I wonder where everyone went. The Burrow Tractor. Note: miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. William Burrow, male, Caucasian. Case summary: 33-year-old man found dead on his property. Per police report, remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings: blunt force injuries to the head, lacerations to the left ear and cheek, blunt force injuries to the extremities, dislocation of the right knee, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus, extensive trauma to the abdominal region, complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from scene. Conclusion: it is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Okay. So what does that have to do with the tractor? Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try to keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here, given the records. It is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. It reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles, with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. 2017. Mr. Cookland, here are latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead, from the containment breach yesterday. Jonathan Coroner, Ezra Cruz, Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Shaw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases we backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the fire break. They are lost, I'm afraid.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
A lot of papers, which makes sense. This is like the internal police department. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. The Darling investigation. Official findings report regarding Dr. Casper Darling. Internal/confidential. Compiled by Tim Spalder. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D-084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the amounts of anonymous regarding inhumane treatment of a currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such contained there. One confirmed the code name to be, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into research. Interesting. Resignation letter. Of 2019. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland.
It's not working.
Oh. Okay.
Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Upstairs, maybe? Mr. Dennis, so yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. Oh. So Mr. Dennis is Kirkland's replacement as head of investigations. Okay. Cauldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our Kirby raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell do raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with the investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent SFS. There we go. The Barrow Tractor. Item is not in Barrow custody. None known. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. I wonder. Ethics investigation. Official findings reports regarding the Prime Candidate Program, compiled by Patricia Lewis. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-142-9 was lodged into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic and were brought into the oldest house and placed under examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic of paranaturally inclined. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human. The investigation team unequivocally the Prime Candidate program and recommends that it be immediately. Okay. No power core here. Let's look over here. Underhill background. Official findings report regarding Dr. Rhea Underhill, compiled by Agent Lisa Keenum. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the Oldest House. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Dowling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Dowling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the Oldest House, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Dowling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Interesting. Ballistics. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence on my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What do you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Oh dear. This must be what he was referring to. Official findings report regarding compiled by per authorization from Mr. Kirkland was launched into the of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in witness and Director Trench, including aggressive with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable between Director Trench and Dr. Dowling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff, although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter. Witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. The investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Could this be when the hiss got into them? When it started to influence them? Maybe? We'll explain the aggression. Can we yank? Oh. We can yank this out. What does this power up anyways? This must power up something important here, no? Otherwise... Well, whatever. Beggars can be choosers, I guess. Alright. There we go.
Now that gate should open.
Wonderful. Specimen escape assessment. A Official findings report regarding incident A49. The purpose of internal investigation X-039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive cross-referencing that day with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1. The air filters were changed, and 2. An hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the investigation is ongoing. Interesting. Wow. My oh my. This is quite the big sector.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
They were definitely trying to keep something out. I can say that for sure. Paracriminal Profile, the Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed Organization. Alright, well, I guess this is the only way through.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar.
What?
I can't seem to...
Hello?
I've forgotten it. I'm sorry.
Who's there?
My name is Alan Wake. Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink. Keep this.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
We're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Okay then.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
Sure looks like it.
And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet.
Yeah.
No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Or was he? Why does he sound so different? What? Oh. Okay. We're supposed to turn that off. Be quiet. Oh. Okay. What? Quiet. Thank you.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
What's this now?
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC. Brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Interesting. Well, that sounds pleasant. That's the thing that they try to contain here and broke out. Great. Looking forward to meeting him. Alright. Guess we're not heading that way. Alright. Not heading that way either. Anything interesting on this side? Oh. Just a squashed agent. Okay then. Well, in we go.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
All part of his plan to... Hello? To escape. Escape his own confinement. That's my guess, anyway. Oh. What's going on here? Hello.
Doesn't look like a house shift.
Alright, well, they're all just...
Even want to know?
They're all just phasing through me, so... As long as they're not causing any trouble, then... Shouldn't have a problem. Surge. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. Oh. Well, that sounds like fun. Alright, well. We need more motives. Oh. Hello.
Of course, the Hiss are already in here.
Yep. Not even surprised. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, well, I'm thinking that I need to get into the Alan Wake mode. So I've already got a revolver. Just have to use a shotgun as well. Then we should be good to go. Let's see. Put that in there. 60% damage. Let's sort by type. Yeah, there you go. Explosive refund? No. Extra projectiles? There you go. Ammo cost per shot. Sure, we'll do that. Do this. We'll do that. There we go. Let's give this thing one more chance. Why the hell not? Control parameters, training parameters. Okay, interesting. Is this a map of something? No? Looks like it. Foot gossip. Hello, my feet gossip at night and... Oh, my feet gossip at night. Now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Alright, thank you. Thanks for the information. Yes. Oh.
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise, and sentient chatty light burns it away. Huh? Makes sense.
Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, some spare lights here. Let's continue looking around here first.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Alright, well. Guess this way is a no-go. Hartman arrest. Official arrest report. Case 74-WA-004. Offender name Emil Hartman. Victim name Alan Wake. Tor Anderson. Odin Anderson. Rudolph Lane. Wendy Desolé. Thomas Emerson. Officer name Special Agent Remy Dennis. Charges: Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, 6 counts. Additional notes: offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. Weird. Wonder how I'm supposed to get in there. Well, it's a problem for later, I guess. There we go. Oh. Oh. What happened here? Alright. We got mold too. Let's It's just great. Just what the doctor ordered. Is that it? Is there more of him? Doesn't look like it, but I have been wrong before. Maybe there's one sneaking somewhere, lurking somewhere. I don't know. Okay, well, we got what we came here for. Got the chest. Let's keep moving. Excuse me? The hell is that? Alright. New form required. Well, it's been fun while it lasted. Shatter. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Interesting. All right. Sounds like a powerful tool if used correctly. Alright. Looks like we're on the other side now. Interesting.
The third thing. The sound
What?
made darker, the darkness made louder.
Huh?
Hartman was stretched like a worm through time.
Yeah.
The third thing was a monster. Now we crashed out of darkness toward fate.
Okay. Thank you. Eagle Limited summary. The Eagle Limited, a train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries, was suspected to have been at the work of a paracriminal group known as... As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on the site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. The Shadow. Examination of Paranatural Entities. The Shadow. Compiled by Ezra Cruz. Paranatural Entity A-010, aka The Shadow, is an aggressive consisting of 3 known types. Type A. Localized manifestations of sentient capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting over its surroundings. Type B. Shaded individuals. Human bodies by the shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive but do seem to retain of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C. Shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an... And it looks like that eventuality came.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone once seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're a new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton. There was nothing ordinary about Phaeton.
Okay then. Oh. My
understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Waite, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Waite now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Hello? The tape is still running. Okay. So what's down here? NASA Cooperation Review. Interagency cooperation decision regarding NASA. Following the NASA FBC coordination agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. So they're working for NASA too, huh? Oh? What the fuck is this? Stop the mold. Get rid of darkness. What? Ati? Lighten up the plants.
Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants. Alright, let's go make some new friends.
The air here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's no good for you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. How can you tell when you are okay? Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the old lady. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Alright. Official findings report. Illegal altered item market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well genuine altered and paranormal materials, was raided in Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations reveal that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranormal materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. A. There is a growing underground market for paranormal materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's supernatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. C. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Wanna know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life. I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying to not leak classified terminology? They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Sincerely, Agent Hewitt. With love. XOXO.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras lit under the individual room doors, motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint power on the front desk. Results are varying at best. Mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted, sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how, exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell going ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was fake, but I definitely heard a movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'm... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Hello? Is that it? Or is there more? I can't tell. What the hell happened to him? Oh, okay. That's the end of that. That's the audio ended. Did he get caught? Did he get snagged up? Did he get shot? Come on, man. That could be suspense here. That ain't right. I'm guessing that this area is not meant to be dark. I'm supposed to light it up using the power sources.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
Alright. There we go. That's what we've been looking for. Oh! Not what we're looking for, but... Alright. An airborne Hiss Ranger. This subgroup of Hiss-corrupted Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similarly to Hiss-elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss Rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is the natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. There you go. On we go then. Our journey continues. Alright, let's keep going. Oh.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
What's happening? I need to stay in the light. Is there a portable power source? Light source we can use? Can't see anything. Where's the nearest power source? Night Springs Screenplay, page 1. Note, this screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Over the Threshold, Darkly, by Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Interior, secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But being beyond the portal, we have no control of it. Alright. Fascinating stuff. How do we... What do we do? Vending machine procedures. Containment procedure, none known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine is front covered in a fall wood panel, coin-operated, buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Alberta after a resident named Moriel called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Alright. So is there a power source here, or am I just wasting my time? Okay, let's see where the elevator takes us. Maybe we can bring some power sources with us. Oh.
Shit.
Hey.
Now what is that?
Excuse me?
Elevator, time to go.
You don't like the light. I can use that.
Pick it up! Okay. Need more light. Where else can we take this? Oh, here we go. Ow, ow! Hey, hey! No throwing! No throwing. Stay away. Alright. There's the last one. Nope. No thank you. Nope. Stop it. Knock it off.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime.
Can't get me from here.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman will be brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadows on me.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk job. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time, and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw up and our next chat will be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is there any chance I could get my copy of the Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
Is this the same Langston that's in containment sector? Go away. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? You freak.
Yeah, how do you like that?
Get out of here. You damn dirty ape. Or whatever you are. Official findings report regarding Dr. Emil Hartman. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Washington focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent abilities that they may possess with the aim of shaping to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class II paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to reality through artistic mediums, see file. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released months later. Having been deemed a negligible threat, his medical license has been permanently revoked. Ocean View Motel Observation Report. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking. Designation door. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and contacted Agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. On 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion. Determining whether this was basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken to the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. So the door with the spiral on it showed up right after Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house. Yeah, I'd say that there has to be some correlation there. But of what kind? Alright. I don't think we can get up there just yet. Are there any other things we missed here in the darkness?
arcade machines.
What? Arcade.
Shüm.
What? What does it ask? The variety of games derived from our own mind.
Whoa.
Complete to earn. What?
Whatever.
Okay. Crowd control. Deadline. Okay. Crowd control. What's that? One C equals one heart. The goal of crowd control is to survive. Good luck. Oh, okay, thanks. Survive what exactly? Oh. How long does this go on? Please, I'm sorry. I didn't know that this was gonna be the rest of my life. I thought it was just a fun little mini game. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I just wanna go to sleep. Come on, hurry up. Fuck is that? Hello? Fuck out of here.
Whoa. Games are so realistic these days.
Whoa. Cowabunga, dude. Fucking hell. What year is it? That was way too damn long. It wasn't even fun. I thought the whole point of arcade was that it's fun. The Shüm arcade cabinets. Both items were purchased from a closing arcade in Michigan as part of a program to improve employee well-being through recreation. The program was cancelled before any game machines were dispersed throughout the oldest house, not before these altered items were discovered. Teams in the research sector have voiced considerable interest in the items due to the fact that they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together, a codependent relationship previously unseen in altered items. See research specialist Pope's paper titled The Parasensitivity of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the item's altered status, the investigations staff insisted on keeping them, claiming that they are important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by research sector personnel to move the items there for more extensive analysis. Oh. Shüm 1 and Shüm 2, okay. Shüm 2 is an altered item that allows Jesse to revisit unique enemies she encounters before taking the action. Oh, okay. That sounds nice, but after all that, I'm not really in the mood for another go. Let's just take the elevator down, see where it takes us.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't
Hello.
scare me like that, Winston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Oh. Okay. It's a weird system. Eagle Limited AWE. FRA Morrow AWE. Bright Falls AWE. Okay.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there
Oh.
haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any
Nope.
of those, Langston.
Negative.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out.
Alright, let's go this way first. Check out the Eagle Limited AWE. Here we go. Still only have 3 confiscated motives? Okay. Sure. Okay. Complete all these. There we go. Good enough. Alright. Actually, before we head into the... This is the Eagle Limited thing, yeah? Okay. Before I head inside, I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Let us continue. Here we go. Time to head into the... Oh. Oh. What? There's a bunch of... corridors and such. Alright then. Well, is there a way to control these things, or are they gonna be stuck like that permanently? Seems like it. For now, at least. What's going on here? What are you trying to hide from me, huh? Excuse me? Huh. Come on. This way. Hey! Hey! Hey, buddy. Don't need to levitate all the way up to the ceiling. It's fine. There we go. Okay. So I guess I once again stumbled onto the path of progress. Where's the other way lead? Oh. Dead end. Well, there you go. Every goddamn time. Well, whatever.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Nice to see a director out in the field.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Is he dead already? Man. Alright, well, I guess this bridge won't take us anywhere, so we'll have to find another way. Another method of passage. This is where we came from, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. We've ran our limit of deployed rangers, I guess. Makes sense. After all that, I don't blame anyone for not joining me. Alright. There we go. Should do it for now. Alright. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you, Yellow Cloth. You have shown me the way. Anything back here, though? No? Okay. Excuse me? Hello? Brain missing. Oh dear. To the good-for-nothings at the security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else, too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now, I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you this. I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own damn business. Okay. Well, I feel like I just lost part of my brain. By part, I mean all of it. Oh.
this what you had in mind?
Oh. Right. Okay. Is there any other dark spots in here? Here we go. Hit the mother load here. Utility corridor. Maybe there's something here, too. Oh, there we go. Excellent. That's one down already. Alright, let's keep going. Oh.
Shit.
Hello. That's not good. Night Spring Screenplay, page 2. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Interior, unknown dimension, night. What have you done? You've doomed us. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this piece of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. Alright. That's all she wrote. Let's get out of here.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
I see. Alright, okay. Seems like we got a little puzzle on our hands. Okay, so these... is there a door that's connected by only 2 cables? There we go, okay. So... we need to put a power source here. And a power source... here. Okay. Give me that. Put that in there. Give me that. Put her in here. There we go. Okay. Alright, alright. I think I'm following so far. Okay. So now we need to put... we need to find a door that's connected by 3 cables. Oh! This one's got 1 cable. Okay. We can work with this. Alright. Then we can yank it out. This door is connected by 4 cables, so we'll leave that for last. Okay. This door is connected by... this one. This cable. And... by... this cable. And by... this cable. Okay. There we go. Okay. This one is all connected by blue cables, so... finding where to put the, thingies should be easy enough. There we go. Alright, now we need to power up the door. And the door is connected by this yellow cable here. And the yellow cable that's over here. There we go. Easy peasy.
Reminder, the law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Aquatic misconduct. Oh. I guess I can do that too. Service vents. That's where he ran off to. After our first encounter. What? Okay. Yeah, finally. Alright. New form has been unlocked. Let's do one of these. There we go. Now we're talking. Ooh.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
Ugh. Come on. There we go. Get out of here.
Where's it running off to now?
Alright, well. He can wait.
All aboard?
It's supposed to be the train AWE that, well, not AWE, AI, I guess, altered item that we were talking about. Apparently, according to what we read, it was deliberately caused by some sort of para-criminal organization. But we still don't know what it does. Connect with the train. Okay. What's going on?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Alright then. Please have your tickets ready.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Oh my god, fire! Fire!
Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Huh. Okay then.
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something. I wonder if I can make sense of it.
Am I supposed to piece the story together from start to finish?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that
Next stop,
delicious
Alton,
dinner to
Carlinville,
roll right on in.
Springfield. Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Everyone, hold on!
Is that how it happened? Okay, maybe not.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Okay. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? You have to recreate the events that led to the train crash. Okay, first of all, this. Then this. So next stop is announced. Then a meal is had. Then a fire breaks out. Then a train derails. What about the jazz? Was that a red herring? Oh, I didn't do the violin. Okay, hold on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and
It's
welcome aboard the Eagle Limited
briefcase,
Please have your
briefcase,
tickets ready
hat,
and enjoy the ride.
Alton, Carlinville,
violin, meal, hammer, scrap. Okay. Oh, there you go. Cool.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
Huh? You talking to me? Oh,
You had a pretty dark ride, huh?
was it? Okay. So what happened? Just crashed? The Eagle Limited train car. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the Investigation Sector's AWE West Hangar for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Visadome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item transported to the Bureau for examination and testing.
But I hope you're done replaying it now.
There you go. There you go. Mystery solved. Alright, let's see if we didn't miss anything in and around here. Is there darkness here too that we have to eliminate, or am I just mistaken? Yeah, Eagle Limited AW. Okay. There is some darkness here.
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its
Who's leaving these things on top of random rocks?
state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect inanimate objects in a manner that would yield unusual results?
Yeah, I deny. But hey, tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything, and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do. I can throw your sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells. You can rot there until you're ready to talk. Or you could just save us both the trouble and tell me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that sound? Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always. So you might as well come clean. For your sake.
I think I'll just talk to my lawyer instead.
That's not how it works around here, buddy. But tell you what, why don't I leave you here to think on it for a while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait!
Huh. Okay. I thought that was going to turn out differently. I thought he was going to get in trouble for saying the no-no words, but maybe that was part of the old regime. Not this one. Alright. Is there a light up here? There we go. Could use this. The Eagle Limited. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by agent resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the group and provided information on the other members in exchange for his freedom. Alright. Now how are we supposed to find any darkness in the middle of all this darkness? Oh, there we go. I guess we can just listen for it. gotta be something up there, right? Anything? Come on, man. This is a big area. Can you at least give me a hint or something on where to look? It's gonna take a while. Otherwise. No. No. Alright, so let me just look up on where to find this. Okay. Control. Let's see. Control, darkness, eagle, AWE. There you go. Alright. Utility corridor. Okay. Next to the stairs. On the highest level of the area, above the main control room. Okay. Above the main control room. Corner of upper left. Okay, I think we found that one. On top of the fence pipe. Oh, that's the one we found. Okay. Corner of the upper level. Okay. So you are supposed to go up there. But I don't know how you can do that with a light. With a lamp in your hand. Great. Now I have to do the walk of shame all the way back to the stupid elevator. Aren't video games fun, you guys? Joyous. I love video games. I love when video games give you a 5,000 feet by 5,000 feet room and expect you to find 3 black spots in the middle of the darkness. It's like playing Where's Waldo with a blindfold on. Yay! There we go. Get your dark ass out of here. Alright. Well, on the bright side, we made it upstairs, so... Oh, and there's a light here. Why do I feel like you're mocking me, game? There's another light up here. Man. This game is something else. Alright, whatever. We're done here. At least, I hope so. So... Loading bay. I'm guessing that's on the other side. Where's the map? Yeah, I'm guessing that's on the east side of the map. Okay. Alright, here we go. Entity capture report regarding shaded specimen A010, formerly Dr. Emil Hartman. An alert from the Washington monitoring station indicated minor activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty, he was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the sector as part of the AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Okay then. Motel complaint. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some Shüm later? Lisa got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya. Dave. Where the hell does he run off to? Hartman. Oh. Not this again. How many times do we have to do this?
We need to get those lights on.
Okay. How are we supposed to do? Oh, okay.
We need another power core.
Oh. Be quiet. Give me that.
Where's the switch?
Yeah. Nice try, Hartman. No dice. Tell on my face. Well, we held him off again, but I don't know how much longer we can keep this up. Eventually, I think we need to find a more permanent solution to this Hartman problem of ours. Anything here to do in the transit bay? Loading bay, operations corridor, abandoned offices. There's mold in the loading bay vents. And darkness in the service ducts. I don't know if the service ducts and service vents I don't know if they're the same thing or not, but I'm guessing not. So, yeah. I think we are done here. It's time to move on to the next AWE area. Oh! And now the door is open for us. How convenient. Away we go then.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got
This
put
again?
in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still,
want
I
to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever,
Can't always
isn't he?
make it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way. Scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
Alright, you take care, man. Maybe you should get back to work, no? Got a whole Panopticon to run, right? It's not gonna run itself. So maybe you should worry about that instead. Alright, let's go. to the Fra Mauro AWE. Whatever that could be. Oh boy. Worry now.
I was an executive because they have the best snack machines. You may think they're all the same because of that plain white packaging, but there's a difference. You know those thick ruffled potato chips? They're my favorite. All the machines outside executive carry those flimsy little thin chips. They have no texture. I may as well eat cardboard.
He's
Anyway, I
really
get back to the
tackling
elevator and they tell me the
issues,
sector is being evacuated. They wouldn't even let me go back in for my stuff. Can you believe that? I worked at that desk for years. I had photos on it. My favorite stapler, one of those good ones that could staple a 50-page report, no problem. A little cash, and some, personal recordings. But, yeah, they locked the whole area down tight, no one in or out, and then they march us all back to executive to interview everyone. I wasn't even there when it happened, and they were asking me if I noticed anything suspicious, if I saw anyone tampering with the containment cell and so on. Well, the only thing they learned was I prefer the ruffled chips to the non-ruffled ones. Better mouthfeel, like I said before. And then, after 3 hours of questions, they recommend we all go for trauma counseling. I was like, no thanks, I have my own therapist. I know I could use the word therapist and save a few bucks, but I worry they're gonna put anything I say in a file somewhere. A bit paranoid, I know, but I work for a secret government organization, so yeah. I stopped going a few years back. To my therapist, I mean. She said that a lot of my issues stemmed from a negative outlook. Of course, I can't tell her anything about what I do, so I just have to sit there and nod. I kept waiting for that big aha moment. You know, where I realized that my need for approval stems from my dad or something? Turns out therapy doesn't work like that, so I stopped going. TV really gives you a skewed understanding of these kind of things. She did help me realize that I'm processing stress in an unhealthy way. I try not to carry all that around with me anymore, but it does stack up. Hard to just say no thank you to the anxiety buzzing in your head. One really helpful thing she had me do was find a creative outlet. I started doing some experimental music/poetry that I think was really ahead of its time. This was years back. I'm cooking up some pretty new sounds these days. Think My Bleeding Clock meets Sylvia Plath. Do you play any instruments?
Curious.
Well, I can see you being a guitarist, maybe a bassist. It's funny, I played the tuba in a high school band. My favorite was In the Hall of the Mountain King. Tuba didn't get a lot of spotlight in most of the songs Mrs. McKinley chose, but Mountain King was my time to shine. Bum 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 bum. Ah, classic. I've moved on to less mainstream instruments now, but the tuba will always be a part of me. What were we talking about before? Right, the evacuation. Yeah, I heard afterward that the Hartman specimen had gotten loose and killed some staff. They had me digitizing records in some dark corner of the sector, so I didn't know a whole lot about the Bright Falls investigation at the time. It's a strange case. Most AWEs are one and done, but Bright Falls has pretty regular flare-ups. 3 incidents since 1970 when we first started tracking it. I got really interested when I heard Alan Wake was involved with the latest occurrence. I'm a huge Wake fan. I love the Alex Casey novels. That over-the-top, hard-boiled detective thing is right up my alley. They're making a movie of the series.
It can't be a coincidence that I saw him in the motel.
In his voice, you know? I remember being
drawn
so
here by the
pissed when
investigation?
Wake killed off Casey in the books. It's not a huge surprise, though. Wake sounded like a bit of a dick. Drank too much, fought paparazzi. The tabloids even said he was an abusive husband. So, yeah, troubled artist and all that. Apparently, there were chapters of an unfinished manuscript floating around after Wake disappeared. People say they're cursed, which is a very discriminatory term against altered materials, by the way. The forums all call the unfinished book Departure because Wake kept saying it would be a departure from his previous work. I found some pages that are supposedly the real deal on the internet. It's pretty dark stuff. He was going full horror, which makes sense since he used to write for Night Springs, but I would have preferred if he did something a little lighter. I've always said Wake had a great instinct for humor. Hey, did you know we own Night Springs? Yeah, the Bureau bought the rights after the original series ended. I've sent some story suggestions to the production team, but apparently they are not accepting pitches at this time. Typical. I'd be a great addition to their team, right? Huh. I didn't see you nod. Is this thing not on? Let me
Oh,
check.
it's definitely on.
Okay. Oh, the wire's down here. Huh. Oh, it looks like it should be working. Hello? If you can hear me, shoot something. That was inconclusive. You shoot so often, it's hard to know when it's intentional. There also could be a delay on this video feed. Maybe the system just needs a reboot. This is a good opportunity to use a restroom anyway. Stay safe, ma'am. You guys are going to escort me, right? Okay, good.
All right, then. Here we go. Further into the unknown. There's candles? What is that? Oh, just some sparkles. Oh, okay. There we go. What do we have here? Power source. This ought to come in handy. Arcade cabinet procedures. The Shüm arcade cabinets. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets, originally designed for the games Shüm and Shüm 2 Kolger's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Banco Entertainment, now out of business, despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s/early 90s. No other Shüm cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by the EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Sounds about right. Alright. Do we need to take a light with us, or... Oh. Ooh. Oh. There's gunk on my shoes. Oh. Well, how inconvenient. Okay. Oh. If I put this here, will it activate... Oh. Activates this spotlight. Okay. First we need to move the train cart so the spotlight aligns with where the darkness is. That should do it, right? It's good enough to me. Let's see. Ooh, okay. A little bit to the right. Stop! Alright. Yeah, buddy. Now we're talking. Still can't reach this somehow. Whatever. Oh.
It's too dark in here to fight this thing. There we go. You thought that that would be enough to stop me? You are gravely mistaken, my friend. Oh. Interesting. What do we got here? Actor for hire. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man or a woman, an adult or a child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier? Well, today is your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clemens, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I'll be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971, and will be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies. Shapeshifter, huh? Sounds too good to be true.
Alright, let's go. Okay. Gotta find a light source somewhere. Are we supposed to bring something with us? There wasn't really a light source down there anyways. I didn't see like a lamp or anything, so... Are we supposed to move this thing with our mind? Oh, wait. Okay, I see an entrance. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Uh-oh. That's not good. There we go.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly,
Where are you from?
jumbo grain, up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly, Dirt arranged you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Okay then. Spider time. Alright. Not that way. What? Oh, okay. Turn on the lights and remove the darkness. That's what that did. Okay. Sure. What's going on here? What are you doing hiding? This little corner. Oh! I see. Oh, yeah. Oh. Interesting.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption.
My mother always said,
Blake did call him the third thing.
always. Never. Always. Never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
The hell was that? You're a quack, alright, Langston.
A chain letter. I remember these.
Huh?
Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Chain letter. Is that like one of those emails that you get that say, you know, like if you send this to 5 people, you will have a very lucky day or something. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no! The spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you'll be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars, she has all her fingers, she speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Okay. Well, yeah. If I find a copy machine, I'll see what I can do. Examination of Paranatural Entities. Dr. Emil Hartman, shaded. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau, and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by, or produces, a of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen used words and phrases that seem to originate from his previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains to some degree. For research purposes, shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Interesting.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Hold on, guys. I gotta read this. Night Springs Screenplay Part 3. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know... The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward he is. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Okay.
Make way for the director.
Oh, you're still alive. There's a pleasant surprise. Did you miss anything? Any darkness around here that needs to be exterminated? Loading bay vents. Is there anything here? Or am I wasting my time hauling this thing around? Let's see. Service ducts. Okay. So, there's nothing here. But I think there was something in the loading bay. What was it? Mold? Plants? Oh, shine the lights on the plants. Okay, so that's... maybe that's what that's for? Okay. Oh. What's going on here?
No AC, no mold spore circulation. But it might get a bit stuffy in here.
Well, better than it being moldy down here. Tell that much. Okay. And our lamp despawned. Alright, that's fine. Does this thing not work? Okay. Sure. Alright. So where are these plants that need nourishment? What would they even look like? Like potted plants or what? I don't see anything resembling any plants here. Hold on. Let me see exactly what they're talking about. Okay. Nourish the plants. Okay. Find withered plants. Shot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to find... Oh my god, you kidding me?
There you go. Doesn't that
Wow.
feel better?
How are we supposed to find that? Gotta have, like, heat vision. Not even that would work. You need, like, cat eyes. Okay, well, this one isn't that
Welcome back to the land of the living.
too difficult to find. Alright. That just leaves one. Is it hiding in a corner somewhere? Where the heck is it? It's not down there. Why would it be in a duct somewhere? It's gotta be up here. Is it like hidden behind a crate or something? Oh! There it is. It hangs so low. You can barely see it. Alright. Oh. I did that. Alright. So that leaves two other places somewhere else. Let's go. Oh. What was that? Oh, that was just... Okay, that was the button to call the elevator. Okay. I thought I missed something. Alright. There we go. Oh, it's again this little song and dance. How many times do I have to do this? The Fra Moreau, a paranormal entity, arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Fra Moreau Highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau is contacted by Mr. a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. An altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Interesting. Oh! What's going on? There we go. Okay. Still not really sure what's going on, but... okay. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as Fra, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at... Its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility unit, spacesuit, used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though the suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through conversion or possibly corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Alright then. Okay. Looks like we're gonna need more power cells. I don't get it. Where's the last power cell? Oh, okay. So we did things out of order, I guess? Sure. See ya.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Alright. This is where they're keeping this strange entity. Seems like it. Okay. Well, maybe we should pay him a visit.
Yes, hello? Yes, me? Who are you? Who? C to C.
Hello?
Hello. Where
Hello?
you today? Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure.
Sure.
Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head. The head for tails. For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay.
Glasses? Reading glasses?
I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's see
Headlines.
what we can find.
Newspaper? Okay. I wouldn't even know where to start.
This could be what it wants. Let's give it a shot.
No. Jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
Scotch and peppers. Head. A hat? A hat. Oh.
Maybe it'll like this.
It's worth a shot, I guess.
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
Base. Base of operations. Base. Foundation. A potted plant.
Maybe this will do the trick?
Rosa, you ping pong. A head.
Guess that wasn't it either. Huh.
Alright. No need for name calling, mister. Just trying to help. Anything else left in here? No? Okay. Let's check the other room then.
This might do it.
Cheese.
Maybe.
Sure. Who doesn't like cheese?
Lady, you are school and dirt for losing.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
Just trying to help, man. Give me a break. Could you, like, draw? Can you draw what you want on a piece of paper and give it to me? Do you even know how to draw? Do you have hands? I don't know.
Let's see if this.
Okay. Miniature basketball.
This.
Sure.
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. Head. No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head? Head is in a body's head? Where the hell am I gonna find that? And how did it lose it?
I don't even want to know. Sector head office. Oh, it's all the way back there. Okay. Sure, I guess. Might as well. We started this, so might as well finish it. Okay. Maybe it's somewhere back. Oh. What? The hell is that? Oh. His helmet.
For a head. Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
I guess it is his head. If he's nothing but a walking spacesuit, then this must be his head, yeah. Alright then, well. There you go. Mystery solved. Now, we're not letting him out, are we? We're just gonna give him his head?
River Chicken Station. Far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes. Snug and grape. Pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Gerbil? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy. I think.
Alright then.
Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what
Yeah.
it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
Exactly. He seems happy enough in his little cell, so there's no moral problem here too. As well. So Ah, service ducts. Okay. Time to eliminate this darkness for good. Hey. I was using that. Oh. Oh, wait, what? We're back here again. That can't be right. Well, shit. Guess we're going back. Guess I miss one somewhere in the ducts. Alright, what should we add on top of this? Headshot damage? Projectile speed? That's a lot of speed. Blast radius. Evade cost. Damage against enemy armor. Sure, I guess. It's something. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh. Hey, look at that. Sure. There you go. Okay, well, so the grate is back, but where's the light? It's supposed to be in here. Oh, there it is.
Done.
Tricky little bastard.
You're welcome.
Alright. We took care of the mold and the darkness, so that only leaves the plants, right? Yeah, alright. We're getting there. Piece by piece, we're getting there. Okay. This way, back to active investigations. Excuse me. Excuse me. Out of the way, please.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door to the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow, I got a good look at him. And Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hits must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh,
Sure.
nasty. Did you say something? Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Ah, so disgusting.
Alright then. Alright.
I've written, rewritten. The darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason.
What's happened to your voice?
Tear it apart and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Why does he sound sped up or something? Oh, oops. Okay. Hold on, I gotta take this. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Now we're back. And, while I was away, I looked up the, what's it called? Return to Sender side quest. And, I found out where we can find a copy machine. Turns out to be somewhere back here. Is it the same copy machine that we had to use in the hold on, don't look, guys. Don't look. Don't ask why I have this on. Okay. Well, we found the copy machine, but we have to clear out this room first. Alright, here we go. Let's make
certainly feels familiar.
Let's make some copies. There we go. Mail 3 copies of the chain letter. Utility corridor, abandoned offices, observation deck. Wow, okay. Could you guys get any further away? Okay, well, abandoned offices is behind us, so we can probably get to it from here. Let's see. Let's go backwards and see if we can get to it. Okay, we can't cross from this way, so we have to use... have to go back in the way we came in from. Ooh. Oops. There we go. Alright, abandoned offices. Where exactly am I supposed to mail this? Okay. Oh! Oh, through one of these? Okay.
It's 1 cent.
Pneumatic tubes. Alright. Sure. Guess that makes sense. Oh? Oh. This thing again. Alright, well. I don't even want to know. Alright. So... okay, let's go to the utility corridor next. I guess the closest control point would be this one. Alright, from here, straight on ahead and to the left. Alright. This way. Oh, through here. There we go. Utility corridor. Okay. Is there something here that we could use to send some mail? There we go.
2 down, 1 to go.
Alright then. There, well. It's probably quicker to go back to the turntable control point. Probably. Okay, there you go. The window has fixed itself again. Alright, and straight ahead. Down here? Think so. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Next up, the observation deck. Okay, this one has got a pretty close thing to it. If that control point is connected to that, lower access. Transit terminal. Should we try transit terminal or... The entrance. I don't know. Alright. Let's try our luck with the transit terminal. There we go. Okay. So all we have to do is climb back up here. There we go. We're good to go. Oh. You can just jump down the old shaft. Okay, well. There you go. Oh, and here we go.
And that's 3. That should take care of any bad karma or whatever. But how did that first letter get in here? I wonder if I could track it to the source.
Okay. Can we track it to the source? This path is blocked. Huh. Yeah, it's blocked off. Okay, so it's probably quicker to go to the AWE loading bay.
I guess I should just follow the tube.
Oh, okay. Guess that makes sense.
So you're the one sending out spam mail. And that takes care of that.
Weird.
No more superstitious blackmail.
How did I not see this before? Oh well. Well, this is an exciting finale. Weapon damage after kills. Exclusive to spin. Well. Never mind then. Forget about it. Alright, well. I believe we're done for now. Think we can now head to the AWE area, unless there's something else. Operations corridor. Oh. Oh. Abandoned. Oh, okay. These are all way back when. Okay. Never mind. Okay, we're not done, but we will soon be done. Okay. Abandoned offices. Here we go. Alright. Well, first we need a light to help cleanse the darkness. I don't know where we can find one of the... Oh! Is there one inside here? No. Okay. Well, where would it be? Oh. Great. Oh, here we go. Alright. Light acquired. Time to perk up some plants. Ah, that's how you get in. Just doesn't make any sense at all. There's no reason that these specific cabinets can't be destroyed, but oh, look at that. We got a dead plant here to boot. There we go. Wonderful. Let's go find the rest. Oh, here we go. Excellent. Does this count? No. Probably not. Could there be one hiding up here? Is there a plant around here? Not seeing anything. Is there something back here, maybe? Let's see. No. Is there a plant in here? No. Should I? Okay. Maybe there is something in the bathrooms. Hello? No. Not here. Hello? No. Here? By the security entrance? Oh, excuse me. In here, maybe? The security office? Okay, well. I'm all out of ideas. Let's see here. No, it's not burn the darkness. It's the other one. Nourish the plants. Okay. Analysis. Okay. It doesn't say. Okay. Control. Nourish the plants. Plant locations. Okay. Okay, got that one. Corner next to the foot gossip document. Storage room to the left of the door blocked by the darkness. Storage room, eh? Okay. I didn't think that would count as part of the abandoned offices, but okay. So through here and come on. This guy again? There we go. Alright. Operations corridor. Next up. Maybe we should bring the light with us. Seems to be on the way. Yeah. Is this it? Have we reached the corridor yet, or is it just the ducts, I guess? Okay, there we go. Operations corridor. Let's see what the guide says. Behind the double doors leading to the operations corridor control. So behind. Ah, okay, there you go. Yeah, I probably would have missed that one if I didn't know about it. On the wall opposite the double doors leading to the operations. Okay, on the walls opposite the doors. Opposite from what? From what angle? This angle? Is there a picture? Is there a oh, okay. So barely recognizable picture. Oh, there it is. Man, it's so dark. Can barely see a thing. Okay. Get these ads on my face. Okay. And the blocked stairs leading to the abandoned. Oh, down here? Oh, there you go.
Here's some sunshine to brighten your day. It's artificial, though.
Wonderful. What?
How does that?
Postcard. Tatis, a crazy person who works hard and a wise person gets away with less. Happy vacation to me.
And that's the last one. Should appoint someone to take care of these guys. Supervisor of Houseplant Well-being.
little knick-knack ass to thanks from me. Not you only at all.
Yeah. You're welcome. Alright. And with that, let's get back to it. Alright, let's finish this.
Stuck. Let's go take care of it.
What the hell is it stuck on? Goddamn darkness in my way. Get out of here. Get lost. Shoo. Oh. Alright. Well, did we fix it? Let's hope so. Oh, wait. There was a hotline call that we got from Wake. Let's take a listen, I guess.
I've written and rewritten, deconstructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They are drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
Okay then, well, that doesn't really have anything to do with what's going on right now. What I have to deal with here, but thanks for the advice, I guess, or whatever that was supposed to be. Yeah.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I've provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I consider myself a keen observer.
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patients' well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of Codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this. I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Looks like they didn't listen.
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I've forgotten. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
Okay.
whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Get out of here, darkness. You're now wanted here. Yeah. Take that. Thank you.
Going bad.
Oh.
Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special. Something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
Wait, what? Excuse me?
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, a psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk. Broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Okay then. Let's just get out of here, shall we? There we go. Ooh.
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Make way for the director!
Alice Wake interview. Compiled by Derek Shaw and Carolyn Dempsey. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on 2017. The interview conducted by agents Shaw and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake has had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the... Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L-501-4 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Alright, let's get some lights in here.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I have been my work alone again since surgery. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came.
Shut that down. Okay. I can wait until later. Oh, do we go back to the top? No. Can't go to the top now. Oh, here we go. There we go. Little shit. Yeah. Die. What? Oh, seriously? You really want to delay the inevitable here, Hartman? It's over. You lost. Okay. I'm guessing we have to turn the lights back on? No. Can't even do that. Oh! Okay. Sneaky little... There we go. No. What's happening? Did he take out another lights? Oh, he did. Okay. Stop doing that. Get out of here.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown, there shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return. You have been warned.
Okay then. Oh. Hey guys. You're a little late to the party, I'm afraid. But welcome aboard. Alright. Now that we got the place to ourselves. Hey! You're still alive, huh? Now that we got the place to ourselves, let's check out what we got here. We got a case file for the Bright Falls AWE from 1976. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deerfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports. But then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was cancelled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. There you go.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman, continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do, though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen. But Wake was stubborn, egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost to the lake, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return one day. While I may harbor some resentment for the man, His raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have. All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow, with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It is time for a breakthrough, until I return.
Yeah. I got news for you, pal. You won't be returning anytime soon. Oh! There's nothing inside the house. Well, I don't know what I was expecting, but there you go.
This must be where they studied Hartman.
Hmm.
Kind of looks like Dylan's cell. I wonder if they treated him as badly.
Who knows? Bright Falls 1976 supplement. On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm, the homestead of the band members Odin and Tor Anderson. Both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their home-brewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye. A possible reference to Norse deities and they claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag, rising from Cauldron Lake. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Bright Falls on the Cauldron Lake. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. Oh! There's an elevator here. Okay, well. That certainly could have helped things. Oh. Ooh. Page 4. Okay. The scientist turns from what used to be his director, now transformed into a stranger, an alien that only resembles the director in form. He drops all his important clipboard as he stumbles towards the closing portal, but the horrible entity is already rushing through it in a flow of insanity and chaos. The scientist becomes caught in it, and the entity devours him, screaming as it enters our world. The director lifts his pistol to his head. His hand is steady, sure in its finality. Oh, so, thought. Camera fades to black. A gunshot is heard. And so, our hunger for control, our obsession for domination and power, the hubris at play in this children's puppet show we're starring in, can only lead to our fall from control. To submit to those who really hold the strings and control us in Night Springs. Okay. Interesting. Wake evidence. A photograph of Alan Wake captured by Alice Wake during an event in her home. Alice Wake, former wife of Alan Wake, has been recently visited at night by her ex-husband, or entity resembling him. Being a professional photographer, Mrs. Wake positioned cameras with motion sensors around the corridor he appears in and managed to capture an image of Mr. Wake on film. During an interview with Mrs. Wake, she mentioned that her favorite camera, a model, was lost in 2010 during AWE 35. No match has been found among the confiscated evidence from AWE 35. It has been filed as a potential altered item, and research staff stationed at Bright Falls are being contacted to check if they have any knowledge of such an item. Oh, this is the photograph in question. Oh. Okay.